hello YouTube, hello Twitch, hello people, and hello Godo too, because we are going to continue our rhythm game. And I can even show what we have currently. So last time I was making effects. So basically one item can have multiple effects. And yeah, that's it. That's all there is going to be, I guess. And yeah, let's just make basic items right now. So in game design, I actually have a list of effects, as you can see, and we have all of that is as a script that isn't doing anything right now, except the plus inventory slot. So this one is fine, maybe. I think it is. But it's not updating in real time. How can I add player slot? Let me actually just go there. And right now I push back. Yeah, never mind. And yeah, here. I add a slot when I generate. But it's actually not where I want it to be. Because I want to change... I actually don't know. I actually want to... Yeah, this is like really tricky. So when I buy an item... Okay, let's do that. Slots to generate. Oh no, this is actually the merchant slot. So it's not player slot. So this one is actually not. It's actually this one I made. And yeah, okay, so this one is working, but it's supposed to be the merchant slot. So add player slot. Add merchant slot. Ideally, we'd have some kind of prefix for each item effect class, but for now, it's fine, I think. And now I actually want to replace that. So let's add merchant slot effect. And I think it's good. I think that's good. I don't know about the player slots, because if you buy an item to have another slot, then it kinda defeats the purpose of, you know, well, buying an item. Because you lose, what, like, when you buy that item, you lose one space to gain one space, so it actually isn't really working well. So it would work well if there was another effect on that slot, but yeah. It would be basically a free item. Yeah, I actually don't really like that. I don't think adding a player slot is fine. I think it is. I think it can be fine if this is an effect we have that isn't from an item. I think it shouldn't be an item, basically. So we have that. Okay. Now, plus money per customer. This one should be easy. Just verifying. Yeah. I hope the volume is okay too. I tried increasing the volume because I realized it wasn't really loud, but now I'm a bit afraid it's a bit too loud. So game. Yeah, it's here. We have the money there. So where do we modify the money? Here. And QT finished. QT results times something. So it's actually not money added because I want it to scale well, and it's rather percent. So now that we have that, this is add, well, money per customer, I guess. This is money ratio added, kind of. And this one is money ratio added too. It's better if it's a percent. Oh. Yeah, sorry if I can't read your comments and stuff. My other computer is, you know, Wi-Fi and stuff. Whoop. Let's try to fix that. And that should almost be fine now. I hope. So yeah, player controller. We have the money. So let's get the items, I guess, or like let's have compute money. Well, yeah, compute money earned for that, I guess, for results. Wait, it's not working. Why is that? If I do that, maybe? Okay, it seems to be working. I don't know why. 2 seconds. Okay, so compute money earned. So yeah, we add that, poof, and we return a flat, and we return QT result. So yeah, that's basically times 0.8. And yeah, and now that's supposed to be the same thing, but now I can actually get the factor. Well, actually, QT. I do want the person and the type, but I don't have it right now. Well, actually, yeah, I guess I can get it. So first, ratio equals, well, ratio added equals 0. Then we have for item in player. I guess game manager, I don't like that. But yeah. Items. For each item we get the effect. Item.effect. If effect is, yeah, we shouldn't have a lot of items, like maybe 5 maximum. Maybe, well, 10 is the biggest maximum, so it isn't. Like, it looks really not optimized at all, but it's actually, in our circumstances, that's alright. I'm busy. Okay, so if effect is, yeah, I actually don't have that. If this is money per customer, oh, money per customer type. money per customer. If this is that, then we have effects dot money ratio added. Basically, we just add. And base earnings equal this. And base sorry, base earnings plus base earnings times ratio added. Basically that's it. I can like do 1 plus the 1 plus thing too, but that's basically what it is. Wait. Yeah, okay, never mind. So we have that, and now it should be fine actually. So I can actually create an item that gives me more money. Oh, little problem. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So you just reduce that a little. Anyways, compute money earned. This is supposed to be alright. And now I can try that in the shop manager. I can try to add this effect. So this is add money ratio. Money per customer. If I run the game, what is it? What is it doing? Is it? This is a bit loud. And I do have to be careful about what? Wait. I guess this is fine, but I'm just going to lower the volume. And yeah, if the item is null, we continue. So I guess we are going to have that a lot. Maybe I should make something for that specifically, but like a function, you know. So 1, good. So now I skip. I have some money somewhere in this world. Let's buy that, I guess. Let's go to the next stage. Oh, I actually haven't set the money. So it's not going to work. Money ratio added, I can add 1, for example, or like maybe 100. So I'm going to have like, I'm going to become rich, basically. Like 1. Oof. This is $3. I'm going to buy everything. And now this is a lot of dollars. So 3 times 100 and wait, what? 3 times wait, is it 6 by default? Basically, yeah, I have 3 items, and each one is like adding, um, is it adding something like 100? Wait, let's check again. So this is $3. Now if I buy everything, 3 times 100. Yeah, I'm adding stuff. So basically this is 100 plus 100 plus 100. So 300. That times 3. It's not supposed to be... Well, I understand the 900s, but I don't understand this 66. The results. Ratio added. I mean, this is the same thing, but I guess I can't do that. Ratio added. I can even have a minimum, I guess, to prevent going into the negatives. But compute money earned, and now I add that. That seems good to me. So let's actually have money and base earnings. And money added. So this is 3, 2, 3, 2. Okay, fine. Oh, I guess 3, 2, and you multiply that. Hi, hey, Levi. Hello, how are you? And yeah, now I understand, because when you multiply by 100, it's like 320, and then when you multiply that, that's fine. Boom. So yeah, now this is 3, 2, and you add that 966, and 3, 2 times 100. I mean, it makes sense. I guess there's just decimals we don't see, but it actually makes sense. Whoa, the art looks so cool now. Yeah, right. Like, at first it was, well, kind of bad because, um, because, just a lot of placeholders. And actually there are still placeholders, but yeah, and it's only going to get better and better. And right now I'm basically making the effects of the items. So, for example, when you buy, well, an item, you can increase your money per customer. So this one is made. It's done too. Money for each QT results. I don't need that. This one should be easy to do. So money per customer per QT results. Yeah. So yeah, you're definitely winning. Nah, like there are like so many people Um, yeah, my goal isn't. I guess it's good if I win, but but yeah, I I I guess I'm not even thinking about winning right now. I just want to make a game with my team and make sure everything, well, everyone gets what they want and make just a game that is fun to play. Like trying my best to have some juiciness and, you know, good stuff the player can feel. So now this is money per QT result. I actually don't have a name. But yeah, I think that's like my best game until now for a while, mainly because of the art and the music, right? Because I'm not making this game solo compared to a lot of other games. And yeah, I actually have very talented people in my team, and that's really helping. But I guess that's also thanks to the previous jams, because I met them in the previous jams, so it's not as if like the previous jams I was like, well, I was bad. It's not as if the previous jams were bad because it helped me, you know, I met these people and actually have something good. And now money. Yeah, this is money ratio I did. And QT results. I do have to test that. So if it is that, and if effect.qt results equal the current results, then we add. Could not find money pair. I mean, that's fixed, right? And yeah, let's actually just have a ratio added. It's going to have a minimum. Uh, well, basically, we are going to take the maximum between that and 0, because that way we won't go into the negatives. We don't want to go into the negatives and remove money to the player for succeeding in hitting, okay. So now I can actually try that. Like shop generator. Let's have. Boom. Let's comment this one. 100, yes, but this time it's money per QT results. And we have QT result equal QT.results dots. So if we have an excellent, it's going to give us 100. If not, it's not going to increase anything. What's really nice with the effects is that it's really fast to make. So, okay, I have $3. Let's buy one. This one is a, okay. Whoa! $4. Long gift cards. I mean, bang. Yeah, I mean, I can't really say thanks for the follow because it's basically a bot that's following. So yeah, it was $4, and now let's have a perfect. And this time it's a lot. So okay, this is actually working too. And so that means this is alright. This is so fast. I love that. And yeah, this one is a bit more tricky because I actually don't have access to the customer type in uh, there, right? Qt generator. I guess I can have access to the current person. Customer manager? Current customer. Maybe I can do that. Maybe I just need a reference. I'm excited to play in 3 days. But sorry, I have to go to sleep. I got school tomorrow. Okay, well, sleep well then. Bye, and yeah, I'm probably going to submit the game on itch.io a bit before that to get some feedback about the gameplay and whether it feels well or not. So feel free to, play the game at that time so that, if you find a bug or something, you can always tell me and, we can just improve the game like that. Gameplay player controller. What was it? Customer manager. Boom. So if I have a reference, I can have access. Of course, I gotta go. Okay, bye-bye. Have a good stream. Thanks. Have a good night. Sleep well. And I have the ratio added. And now I want to add some ratio if it is. Okay. So if this is money per customer type, I have if effect.type equals customer manager that's current customer dot type. No, customer resource type. Well, that was long, but we got it. We got it. And now I can basically do that, and it's supposed to work. So I can. That's so fast. Everything is just done so fast. I love that. But I guess I would need some tooltips to display the description, because right now you can't actually see the description of an item. So game manager shop generator. Let's generate another item that is money per customer type. So we have QT result. No, let's go with type. We have the customer. I guess I don't have the. I don't really have a reference right now. I guess I do need the types. Can I get that? Like game manager. I guess next stage settings. I can actually get that. I can actually next stage settings. I guess ideally I'm going to put that into the shop generator as an argument. So generate shop items, next stage settings, poof, put it, and yeah, I don't see my cursor. Maybe Fn F3. No, it's not working. Yeah, you can still see me and hear me, right? Yeah, I guess this is fine. I guess I can generate that here, but for item in player items. Okay, basically we add a slot if we... Okay. And then shop items. We push the same item. I don't want to generate some, but let's have shop item. Well, it's just going to be the same one. That's the problem. What if I try to duplicate? I guess I can try to duplicate, but the ideal thing would be to clone, I think. Or like item that's item resource. So name, texture, and cost. And effects. I mean, I guess I can just clone for the moment. I'll duplicate. And that should be fine. Duplicate. The arrays are not copied, but I mean, that's... I guess that's fine. Boom. Removes. So that means we have nothing in here. Now, add money ratio. Okay. Add money ratio added. Yeah, and the type is next stage settings that types dot just types pick random. And now it should be alright. And now that I have that, I actually don't want to push. I just want to shop items 0, for example, equal that effects. And now I push. Add money by customer type. And this should be random, I guess. Okay. I mean, that's fine if it's random. Great. So let's take this one. I don't know which character it's going to be, but... So 5. 100, okay. Okay. Next stage. This is the same guy. So it shouldn't be a lot. 8. Same guy. Okay, this one. 12. This is not a lot. Okay, this one is different. Boom. And now we have a lash. Okay, so this is working too. This is working. That's good. That's great. That's great. So this one is working. This one might be... Actually, I do have the generation. Yeah, actually, yeah, we can probably do that quite easily. Because we have the stage generator. And we have probabilities. And plus % for a customer to come. So, type probas. But before finishing that, is going to be what? Let me check something. Oh, I guess no, never mind. Besides the piano and the drums, it's a synth. It has a bunch of effects. Wait, oh, I didn't see that. Oh, wait. You have some really good screen. Finishing all the assets we'll need for the main scene. Hopefully by tomorrow I have everything for it except for items. The other stuff will be a lot easier to do. So try finding some fonts, that's good. And like how sometimes you see somebody counting up. Or is it a static screen? Um, uh, that's a bit static. This is really good. Settings, results. Okay. Okay. So we have items. If this is not, we continue. If not, then for each effect. And now, and this is chance for a customer to come. Chance for custom type. Customer type. Chance for customer type. Okay, and now that we have that, we chance scaling added. But it's rather proba ratio added. Okay. And if it is that, then we have type probas. This type dot find types that find effect dot type I guess this is not the best, is it? Yeah, instead of finding, let's just have for customer type in types. The next stage settings that types. I data size, we have customer type equals customer type, I mean, and if effect dot type equals customer type, then we have type probas I something something something. That's multiplied by 1 plus what is added. So effect that's proba ratio added. And that should be fine. That should be fine. So I should be able to change the probabilities like that. Okay. So this should be fine. And let's actually check if this is working or not by going into the game manager. So we have all of that, we can remove fence for customer type. The type is going to be something, and proba ratio added. Let's add 100%. Because, you know, actually, yeah, that should be fine. 100%. That's a lot. Okay. Chance for customer type. And now I should be able to play the game. And right now I have one character. Oh. So this is changing. But if I get some money, well, actually it doesn't matter. If I buy that now, this is always the yellow guy that is going to join, because I have added some okay, almost every time. Yeah, this is working. Probably. Generate shop generator. Well, I have no state generator. So now we are here. We have next stage settings, we have types, and we have basically that. So we have like 1% chances of getting someone else. That's it. That's it. Okay. That's nice. So this is working. No, we only need that. The music speed could be kind of funny, but I'm not sure. Maybe difficulty. Because I do want to put a different track difficulty potentially. So QT duration, QT precision. Yeah, all of that is supposed to be the precision for QT. And maybe never mind. And yeah. I mean duration, precision, that's the same thing basically. That's the same thing. Actually, not at all. Actually, not at all. Duration is basically how long you see the QT, and this is how much time you have to hit the QT. Well, the offset in seconds. The offset in seconds. Yeah, I guess it's added, it's not a percent for this one. Which is offset? The interval in seconds in which you can hit the QT. Yeah, so basically this is going to percent things, and this is going to be just for specific QT. Duration. I guess I can start with this one. QT duration. Duration added 0 by default. Now when I generate QTs, I have... What do I have? What do I even have? QT. Duration. I mean, yeah, I just want duration. QT, boo, boo, boo. Base offset. So this is in gameplay scene. It's when I generate that. Okay. I mean, okay. What about base offset? Is it used? Next offset. Yeah, okay, this is used. This is definitely used. Ready. Next offset. So yeah, I actually have to modify that too. I actually have to modify that. Music. So yeah, on bit with offset, basically I have this offset. So this is not supposed to be base offset, this is supposed to be this offset. And this is supposed to be a minus, probably. So this is, yeah. So this is minus offset. And that means that every time I'm trying to generate another bit, another QT, I'm going to have to generate that. We are UI stuff technically. Even if there's a couple that could fall. Probably feels weird to have a slider, yeah. Yes, there's some sound. Next offset. I mean, what? Yeah, here. Okay, so offset. Base offset. Let's generate that. So music manager, when do I need the offsets? Next offset. It's used in the process. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, the way it is now, it actually is complicated. I guess I should generate an array and, ideally. If I want probabilities, but I guess we won't use probabilities. Yeah, I think it's better if it has the same offset every time. So actually we can just go in here, not here, X offset in here. And this is already, but I actually don't want to put that here. I want to put that in the start because this is actually the start that is really used. So for example, there. And now this is going to depend on the items. So Qt generator, maybe stage generator. I can copy that. I can go back to where I was. Boom, paste. And this is Qt duration. We have the class name. I do have that. Everything. Uh, when we start a new stage, there should be a bit count in, right? Like a 1 bar metronome count in, so players know the beat. Oh. I could put it just as part of the songs themselves have a 1 bar count in. I could have a separate sound file with just that count in. Altogether sounds like the simplest form. They don't know if there are other gameplay implications. Yeah, okay. Wait. You could have it through as like this game is a thing, but I'm not a fan of being able to hear it in general. It would really only be a difficulty thing. Yeah. Okay, so we have like stage settings. What am I don't want that. I just want the items. And I just want to check if this is Qt duration. And if it is Qt duration, then duration added. This is game manager, that's player, dot items. And we have basically Qt offset equals base offset. So this is positive. Then we plus equal effect that duration added, and that should be fine. That should be fine, and now we can test a bit more. So like, let's make another item. Subgenerator. Duration added. Qt duration. Yeah. This is, there is no type. Duration added. Let's remove the insert. And the duration is going to be 10 seconds. And now we are going to see the difference, like really well. You'll see. So we have some Qt. Boom. Boom. It doesn't work. It's not working at all. Wait, let me go back to, well, maybe duration added was like very, like too much for test. Let me check something. Hmm. Uh, I don't think I have that in most recent games, but in Friday Night Funkin', for example, you have the girl moving her head uh, in rhythm with the BPM. Oh, thanks. Who's that? Dev Sorcerer, thank you. We'll also have it go into the song and fade it out with a faster bar. Mm. I'm not sure about that. Like basically, should we add some kind of metronome at the start? Um, I don't think you have like a metronome in Osu or yeah, I don't have a reference for other rhythm games with metronomes. Mm. Oh, played a bit of Unbeatable. Oh. Um, in okay, so okay, let me actually put my screen back and let's check some things,
On Kickstarter
some
with
references.
stunning visual style, a lot of charm, humor.
Yeah, okay.
Let's try it.
You should be sitting up straight, but without stiffness, and should feel comfortable. Don't ever let yourself become tense.
Okay.
Very ready for this.
So yeah, you do have something at the beginning. What about Osu? So Osu. Ah, copyright. Yeah, you don't have that for Osu. Um, what about another rhythm game like Like, how is it called? Ah, Tengoku Rhythm Tengoku. I guess you do have the sound effects for Rhythm Tengoku. For Rhythm Tengoku, you have a lot of sound effects that kind of have. Guess that also depends on how hardcore it's supposed to be. If you're going to be playing the same songs anyway, you'll get the rhythm. Uh, hmm. Hmm. I don't know how we ended up on it, but if the song speed is supposed to increase through as well, then the count in helps account for that. Mm. Well, if it's increasing, it would be with the effects, but the items effects, or after beating some stages, basically. But yeah, I guess well, okay, I do have some problems. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't stop the music in the middle. That's what I'm thinking. Hmm. Hmm. Ah. Okay, okay. So we have the duration added. Let's actually, I actually want to go in the editor, but in the editor I'm not going to have the items. So let's remove one. And let's see how it is. So this is correct. Let's buy the first one. This is not working at all. This is not changing anything at all. Plus equal. Because I'm not using Qt offset. Yeah, I mean, okay. Okay. Now it should be working. Yes. I probably try something a bit different, but she's okay. Good call. So now we have a bit. We skip, we buy, next stage. Yeah, now it's a lot faster. Yeah, now it's like really faster. Now it's going to be exciting. Actually, never mind. because the day is ending too fast. I don't think we're looking at stuff anymore, right? Yeah. If not, it's probably best to just keep it as part of the sunset. Except if we make an infinite mode on the side, then yeah, I think we are looping anymore. But yeah, infinite mode will probably, I don't know about that. Yeah, we're probably not going to have an infinite mode because basically we have an infinite mode right now, but we have the items and the roguelike aspect that make it, different and better, kind of. Yeah. So yeah, this one is. It's actually. Yeah, let's get another one. Whoa! That was too fast. That was really too fast. Speed. Maybe it should be a percent after all. Maybe it should be a percent. QT duration. Plus X% speed minus X% speed. Ratio added. I can try with a ratio. That means, yeah, it's probably going to be better so that we don't go in the negatives, basically. Or is it? I don't know. I mean, if it's in seconds, then we have like, what should the player feel? Because it's not something that really scales. Against the current thing we have is similar but better. Okay, so we have duration added. Instead of that, let's... So this is -1. Let's have duration ratio added. This is going to be -1. So if this is a percent, then it's going to remove less and less the harder it gets. So it's actually probably better this way. Yeah. So yeah, a ratio is probably the way to go. Or like a curve. Ideally it would be a curve, but you don't. I don't either. It's like not very well. When you play a roguelike, you actually want to understand what's going on. But if you have a curve, it kind of abstracts things, and you can't compute anymore as a player. So I think it's better to keep a ratio, basically. Yeah. Um, Currently, for the items, so, well, it's increasing outside of the music anyways, so you don't have that problem. Yeah, because like also, yeah, it's going to become too repetitive if we have an infinite mode, I think. Tutti duration. Minus 0.1. Yes, what about this? Ratio, wait. Chop generator, gameplay scene. This one. So this one is times equal 1 plus that. Probably. Let's try again. So right now that's 0.1. Yeah, let's try. Boom. So this is fine. Let's buy one. Oh. Duration ratio added. Ooh, let's skip. Bye. Next. So this is supposed to be a bit harder, but not much. Buy again. Oh, I forgot Okay. What now? I know it's better. But now I can't buy. I can't buy anymore. So let's probably try with 0.2. I don't want to try with multiple values. 0.2. Yeah, maybe 0.3 actually. Let's be crazy. 0.5 could actually be nice too, but maybe too much. Boom. So yeah, this is harder, as you can see. What about this one? Yeah, okay, this is better. Yeah, this is... This is going to be horrible. I do want to actually continue, like it's finishing too fast. I guess I can just Control-Shift-S to skip. So let's actually change the duration of that. Because basically in the game manager I have game duration, and that is bullshit. It's bullshit. So I have a timer. What I want other than that is have Basically, probably something like music. Gameplay scene. Music manager. BGM. Stream. And get length. Hey, here we go. And now it should be waiting for the end. So we have one, we have another one, we have another one. Yeah, the QTs are stopping. I think it's actually better to not stop. I do have to set the timing too, because right now there's no timing. Yeah. I mean, yes, I do have to do that. Load timing into gameplay. So. This is a must-have because we need that for the game. And I guess, yeah, the basically plus minus X% speed, customer speed. Musics are going to change more often, which can what? Basically, yeah, it can be a problem for the player. Oh, there's someone here. Difficulty. What was difficulty about? I forgot. Difficulty. I mean, because we have the precision, we have the music speed, we have the duration. I don't think difficulty is actually anything. I don't remember what it is about. Because yeah, it's already all we have. So, okay. Well, in that case, okay, that looks good. I think I'm going to push some of the things I have because I have some items and this is good. The duration, this one is true. I do have to set that, but first I do want to have a proper game, okay? Make concrete items. Yeah, let's keep that in whip. And yeah, we have the chance, but chance, this one is good. Chance randomness. Oh, QT randomness and QT reverse direction. Okay, let's. I'll be what? I'll be right back. Little ad break, I guess. I'm going to leave you with some incredible music from Ender Lilies and see you right now. Ooh. Well, in 2 minutes. I'm not back, sorry. Okay, I'm back. Back. Here we go. What's that? Before the numbers and the results. Has it after? Prototype, of course, but just a reminder, when we actually have the numbers in game, it should probably be consistent. Oh, a push! Calm song. Oh, that's great. And what else do we have? Yeah, I actually wanted to tell my artist. We were talking about some kind of visual metronome, like the girlfriend in Friday Night Funkin'. So FNF girlfriend metronome. A girlfriend. Basically something that moves in rhythm with the BPM. Here we go. And let's continue. So, boom. So I just said that I was gonna push what I have. Let's put it. Okay, so now I can add scripts. What about default bus? I just modified the volume, right? So git diff scenes. Customer manager. Yeah, I added the customer manager to the player controller. So let's add that too. And a lot of basic items added. Here we go. Pushed. Good. Good. And we do have the column version. This is really good. I'm wondering if Kuro actually uses Git a lot. I think she does, right? We haven't talked about Git. Okay, I gotta check that a bit later. I just wanna know, does Discord compress images? I think it does. Yeah. Probably going to have to do something about that. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Everything is the same. VPN. Okay. So we have a lot of stuff. Very concrete items. Load timing. Okay, tooltips first, so that we can test the items too. Yeah, okay. So I don't remember if there is something for that in Godot directly. Custom.
Keep in mind that this scene will be a child tooltip you want to show. In my case, for my game Errors and Dungeons, I want to show the player the stats of the perks they bought.
Yeah, okay.
It will be a child of a
Pop-up panel.
So if you want to fairly easily change how that will look, make your own custom theme and add a pop-up panel and create an empty
Okay. I mean, fine. So this one is make custom tooltip. So you actually have a function like that. Yeah. But I think the problem is that it's not moving. It's actually not moving. Yeah, make custom tooltip. Let's try to use that. So we have a slot. This thing. We do have the button. And when we tooltip. Wait. Go to make custom. It's not a signal, that's why I'm not finding it. It's in control. So what if I tooltip gets tooltip make custom tooltip. Good. Yeah, make custom tooltip. And if I return something like now. But this is just... Okay. Yeah, I think this is going to be a bit tricky for us. It's actually never called. It's not doing anything. I don't remember how I did that in my previous project. You know what? Let's just check it out. I had so many things in hidden clouds. Loading. Yeah, I think there were like a lot of resources and stuff. So tooltip. Slots tooltip. So it was something like that. And okay. I actually don't even have a class name. I don't even have a class name. So let's search for slots. Well, I mean tooltip. Yeah. This is dialogic. Can I search in scripts? Tooltip prefab, control, update tooltip application. Instantiate. Mouse entered, mouse exited. So I wasn't even using the thing from Godot, basically. Yeah, okay. In that case, well, what was that? Inventory slots. I mean, I can just do the same thing. So I have slots. Let's have the tooltip. Let's have the tooltip prefab. I'm not dragging anything, so that is fine. Mouse entered, mouse exited. Boom. In the ready, I guess. I can remove that. Current stack. It's actually just an item. One item at a time. So item. This is item.get description. And update its tooltip location. I do need that. I even have the offset, which is nice. Is it the correct one? I don't know. But... okay, so we do have that. And now it should be better, I guess. But I don't have any prefab right now. Any tooltip prefab. So let's go in prefab, shop. Copy all of that. I can't. Can I copy the TCN file, maybe? I can probably do that. I hope. Item slots tooltip. Fix by I don't have a font. What about this one, slot tooltip? I can just remove this one. Open. So okay, we have that. So the font is not a problem. And the script is going to be item.tooltip and scripts shop item slots tooltip. Here we go. This contains a reference towards the item. Something like that, which is null by default. And now when we have the item, we want to display the tooltip. And that means we can select the tooltip prefab. And that's it. That's it. And item equals null. When that's the case, we return I mean, everything looks good. I'm gonna play, and actually, I do have the cat description that isn't implemented yet. So let's put some placeholder and push error. Well, basically, description. Well, let's put some this thing. And this way, even if it displays something, it's actually, you know, the player can actually see something and think it isn't bugged out, but actually it is. So now that I have that get description, let's actually try. Let's just try. Let's go to the shop and let's do things. That's not working. Mouse entered. I guess it's because it's ignoring or something. What did I have? I had a control. Oh. Mouse is... What? Mouse is ignore? Wait. Tooltip, never mind. What about the slot? Yeah, this is the same thing. What about the mouse? Stop. Mouse, stop. Mouse, stop. So this should actually work. Let's try again. Whoa. Okay, yeah, this thing is called mouse entered. Wait, what? I don't understand. I mean, I guess this is what? I don't know. Mouse entered. Why? What's the deal? Controls are new child. Controls physical area. This is not clearly behind other controls. This is supposed to stop. This is stopping. This is ignoring. But we have the button. We can click on the button. What if instead I just have button dots? Is it going to work now? Yeah, now it works. Well, I mean, it still doesn't work, but it works better. Name label. Yeah, this is not set. This is not set. Wait, why? Yeah, because there is nothing. Oop. Name, description. Name, description. Yeah, we do need something art-wise. for the tooltip. Game tooltip. Responsive to yeah, so there is some kind of art, maybe. This is so old. Yeah, this one is nice. Tooltip art. I guess it's good to have that. So art. Boo 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 boo. Tip. Wait, it disappeared. Nice to have. Yeah. When we move the mouse on an item, a tooltip with its description effects should appear. That's it. The name can potentially appear too. But it depends on you, I guess. That's it. I'm gonna have to update that. So now when I set the item, I actually get return item and set value item equal value, and basically we just update the visuals. Update visuals. So we have name label. Text equal item dot name, and we have that dot get description. Never mind. Description label dot text equal item dot get description. I just thought that I was thinking that we could want to generate the name actually. For example, if we add a level or something, right? So I'm wondering about actually putting a get name. I think I can add it just in case, you know? And if we actually need it, then, I mean, that's good. And now we can just return name. So here we go, and we update that. I guess if item is different from item value, then we set. If not, then we we don't have to regenerate the description or anything, right? So we can just keep that. And And am I actually setting the item right now? I'm not. So I should actually tooltip.item. Well, this is item.tooltip. This is boom. Tooltip dot item equal item, and it's basically setting everything right now, and that should be fine. And what is that? Okay, I'm adding that to the base canvas layer. So what about the update location? I'm actually not updating the location right now. Let's go there. I think it should be in the update, right? Yep, process. So do we have a process? We don't. Boom, here we go. Yeah, okay, so tooltip, we have a tooltip, so it's working now. No, it's working. Hey! We just don't have a name and we don't have anything, but... Well, actually, yeah, we don't have anything. Wait. Wait, it's actually not working. What if I... Okay, so the item we have... Test item doesn't have any name. So I can put test item with a cost of... Yeah, we do need the cost to... Tooltip art. The item has potentially a name, as you want. Well, not necessarily. Well, not necessary. A description indicating, well, taking multiple lines, indicating the different effects it gives, and what else? Yeah, the cost. Because I guess we are going to have the cost under, well, in the slots. But I guess it's better to put it there too. So, okay. Kokuro. Hi, Razor. Hi, sorry. Sorry. Are you here? Are you still here? And basically it should display. Okay. Anyways. Get description should be implemented. Okay, test item. I guess I can add... which one is it? I guess by default it's actually depending on the effects, right? So by default I can actually put something in here. So basically it's going to be description equal a string. Then for effect in effects, we have effect.get description. And we are basically having description plus equals dash. So that and backline. And then we return that. And now it's going to be the responsibility of the item effect. So yeah, let's actually copy that and put that in item effect now. Okay. And item effects. So we have potentially that. Return plus that merchant slot. Actually it depends, like if it is if it is plural or not. I think plural is actually supported in Godot. Pluralization. It's not valid in all languages. So TRN. Positive or zero. Physical entities. Yeah. Don't clearly apply. Yeah. So TRN. There is that apple or apples. Message plural M. So what if I can't continue like that. So we have the amount and we have context. Translate a message, a plural message, using the translation catalogs configured. Context can be specified. Oh, that's great. N is the number, amount of the message is subject, used by the translation systems to fetch the correct plural form for the correct equation. For detailed examples, let's see. I mean, yeah, it's basically the same thing that I just checked, I think. Pluralization? Actually not. I mean, I kinda wanna try that, honestly. So let's try that. Because it does seem like easy, kind of, to do things with that. slots with an S. And now we have the amount, so NB slots added. And TR. I guess at the end I do need to do that. Merchant slot. Okay. So this one is actually better, but I do want something else. Add merchant slots. What? Oh, effect. Yeah, I did add an effect suffix at the end. So we have that. We can push. What if we run? What if we run? Yeah, of course. Boom, +1 merchant slot. So now it's actually working well. It's actually working well. Okay. Yeah, I do need GitHub. Okay. So let's just make that a bit darker, probably. Because right now we can't really see really well. So actually, I don't remember where it is. Theme? Or maybe panel container actually. Yeah, it's in here. I know. That. So this is going to be black. Maybe a bit transparent, but not that much. And here we go. Oh, and now it's maybe a bit better. I actually want to not make it transparent now. I do want to test it like that. And what is... yeah, item description. Yeah, this is great, I think. But the problem is that if we go to the... well, I guess the tooltip should be on the left because this is... well, it actually depends. It actually depends on the texture we have. Yeah, we're just going to modify that after putting the texture in. I mean, this is nice, I think. Plus add player slots. I guess I can put that. Is it going to be translated? I actually don't know how it is supposed to be translated. I guess it's this thing? This thing is going to get translated? Okay. I guess this is the key. But anyways. Chance for customer type. Plus 10% for that to come. And we actually don't have to translate, so maybe just TR. Message context. Guess that's it. Translate to message. Yeah. I mean, I guess I actually haven't, like, I've never used that, but it seems to be working, and I guess it's, you know, better for translations, so. This is a translation. And this is probability. So this is actually a times that, well, that's times 100 because it's we want a percent. Plus that for punk. Money per customer, so for this one we have plus that percent. Money per customer. Okay, so yeah, this is an int, but that's fine. Boom. Plus that money per, and this is S type name. When you QT results, can I convert an enum to a string? I think I can, but maybe I'm wrong. And even if I can, it's probably better if I convert myself, because, for example, for the colors and stuff. Yeah. Wait, what? QT results. I can't put a function in that. In the enum in itself, I mean. So it's more like Qt get results text with color, I think. And now I can, yeah, Qt results. So now I can go into Qt, I can make a static function. I have a results, Qt results. Well, I guess it's just results. Yeah, this thing. And I guess it's an enum class. Yeah, I've never said. Yeah, okay, maybe it's not an enum class. It's just a named enum. Yeah. And now we can actually match that with, well, for example, result.fail. That's a bit weird that I can't get. Oh, I guess I can just put fail. Yeah, I can. Wait, failed instead of fail? Oh, never mind. Ah! Okay, so results.fail. Pass. Okay, this is working. So what I want now is return a string. Invalid results. And if it's failed, then it's going to be something like red, because there's going to be some BB code, right? Color equals red. And this is fail. I guess I actually did that somewhere already. I don't remember where, but I did display something when I failed. So maybe in the player controller. Qt results. Qt finished. Spawn Qt effect. So yeah, I actually do have that. So I can actually just borrow this thing. Oh, this is a modulation. I mean, that should work too, right? I hope. Is there actually like color does rainbow? It doesn't exist. Yeah, okay. I thought so. But it's interesting to see that. So get results color, well, text color. I guess. I guess it's more text effect. Because this is rainbow. This is not a color. But anyways, we have an effect. So we have the qt results. This is a string. Returns the BB code effects of a qt result. So I think I should actually, instead of changing the modulation, I should actually change the text, right? Even if in the other effect, basically. So let's return color equals Indian red. I hope it's going to work. And what? Because I do want the basically the two sides. Add result text effect. Maybe I can do that. So add result text effect base string, and now I should be able to do so it doesn't return anything anymore. And we have that equal percent base string that percent s that. Okay, that should be fine. I hope it's fine. I really hope it's fine. And ideally, we are going to set these colors through the project settings. Or like maybe a resource, but it's like a static function, so. And now I guess I can static func get texts, well, get result text. And there is no color, because you can add it after that. So, boom. We return nothing. Now we return boom. We return that. Okay. 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 Things are going well. Now we just need the effect. So this is this. This one is the same thing. Basically, it's just going to be the same thing. I can actually just... maybe not. Do that. Copy. I'll paste, I mean. And... whoop. Copy all of that. And this is going to be a rainbow instead of a color. And now we have the set text, we can remove all of that. Here we go. And even the modulate. Boom. now that should be fine. That should be fine. I have the base string. I guess I go to match else. Match, and this is, yeah, this is if it's something else. So let's add some placeholder like that, and boom. Push an error only if it's something else. Okay, things are good. Things are good. I update visuals. I don't remember what I was even doing. I think it was, yeah, the item effects. I was making item effects, and I'm putting a description for each item. Well, actually, not for the items, but for the effects they have. Because as you can see in the parents, we have, well, this is item effect, this is an effect. So we have the description, and we have money per QTE, and now I can actually do something really nice, which is QT text. I guess it has to be translated to. But anyways, this is a text. This is qt dot get results text. We have the qt results. We can translate that. So qtr, I mean, for translation. And whoop, whoop, here we go. Cannot call it from a static function. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no 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 no! What am I gonna do now? I guess I do need some context. I can put it in the game manager, but like it's a game manager. I don't really want that. So where can I put it? I don't see any other place. If I put it in the game manager, I can even put some colors and stuff, I guess, so that shouldn't be bad. But like, I mean, that's so bad, architecture-wise. Adios, my architecture. Yeah. Maybe... Wait, what is TR returning? Basically the same string, but potentially translated. It's a translation. So if you want to translate a string in your game, maybe not right now, but later, then ideally you put TR to translate. So basically I can't put that in a static function because it's asking for TIL. What? But I don't know what that means. But yeah, basically you can't put that in a static function because I guess it can't access project settings in it. I don't know. Today I learned. Oh, okay. Oh, I learned that too today. TIL, okay. But yeah, I'm trying to be a bit more mindful about translation and stuff. Because even if it's not useful right now, well, basically I have two communities, a French one and an English one. So, you know, I like ideally to well, to make my French followers and everything play the game too. Because they don't necessarily know English. So let's put that in the game manager, I guess. This is ugly. Ugh. But okay, this is it. And yeah, basically this should be translated because this is a text. But this doesn't have to be translated because it's an effect. So that's why I don't put every string into TR, right? Add Qt results, get Qt results. And now, what was I doing? I don't know. Yeah. So it's actually game manager.getQt result. This is not. Don't do that at home. That's not really clean. But I mean, that's alright if it works. So I have the text, and now I actually want to I guess I can return. I don't know if strings are passed by reference or not. I guess it's used by, well, it's passed by reference. Strings are reference counted and use a copy on write. Oh no. Anyway, so yeah, it's cheap to pass them around. So I should be able to Qt add result text effect to the text. Please. Okay. Qt result, and now I should be able to put that here. And that should be incredible. That should be the best thing you ever seen. And we can test that in the shop generator. And yeah, welcome by the way. I forgot, but welcome. And yeah, we're just making a rhythm game. And like that, you're just seeing a lot of items and stuff. You're like wondering, why? What? A rhythm game with items? What the hell? And yeah, don't worry about that. You're going to understand soon enough. So this is Qt, Uniper Qt. So excellent, for example. Boom. Rainbow. Yeah, I don't have the BB code enabled right now. So let's enable it. Oh, enabled. For the name too, just in case. And yeah, now it's working. Excellent, as you can see. And I can even try to do that for excellent, good, for example. And all of that. And good is actually not working. Why? Why is it not working? So this is 2. This is good. Go inside. Oh, never mind. Go inside. Okay, this is going inside. And pale green isn't working. So rainbow is working, but pale green isn't working. Let's check what this is about. So pale green isn't a valid color. Got it. So green. I do want a list of colors. Can I get that? Go to list of BB code colors. Yeah, I mean, it's not working. See, named colors. Oh. Boom. Different casings. So for example, if I search for pale green, this is working. What if I try to... This is still not working. But if I put green, it's going to work. That's the problem. So... Wait, it's still not working actually. So rainbow is working, but not this one. What? Base string. What? Wait, what? Let's go in the shop and let's go in here. Never mind. So where am I putting that again? Cool tip. And the item. Let's go and see item. Boom. Here. Let's try again. And let's read the description. Good. So there isn't any effect right now. Right? So maybe I just got the wrong one. Shop generator is money per Qt result. Add Qt result text effect. Let's put something there. So Qt text is good. And now it's still good. But when it's rainbow, it's actually working. What? That's my own class. Can you actually do that? Results. Fail, okay. Good, great, excellent, last. understand. So Qt is still good. Qt text. Maybe I should just return that. Like return base string. And this is actually a string. Haha, I got you. Boom. Okay, what now? Are you still going to be the same? Qt text. Okay, now it's working. And yeah, now it's working. Now it's working. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, that's so good. Bonjour, je suis nouveau, je suis malentendant. Fais un pouce si tu m'entends. Hey, here you go. 2 thumbs. 2 thumbs up. But yeah, I'm speaking English right now. Blah, blah, blah. I'm speaking English right now, not French. Je parle anglais, pas français. I can even put you an emote if you want. I actually don't have an emote of. Seems good. I mean... Here you go. And plus money per good. But yeah, the text is like really small and we actually can't see things well. It's like so weird. Like the resolution seems horrible. Horrible. Did I modify the scale somewhere? I hope not. Font size. What was the default size? I mean, I can put 20 maybe. Like increasing a little. Yeah, okay, now it's a bit better. It's still a bit hard to read, I feel like, but sometimes, but I mean, it's a lot better, right? Now we can actually see the effects, and when I can't actually buy that anymore. Wait, what? I can't actually buy that anymore. Why is that? Is there a price? So I have $3. I can't buy that. Wait, I... What? Shop manager. Updates, blah 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 blah. On item bout. So what's the problem? Limit. Boom. So slots item is valid. Is inventory full? It shouldn't be. Yeah. And what is the cost of the item? Yeah, maybe there's actually a cost. Yeah, it's 10. Okay. I increased the price. No. The price is increasing. That's inflation. We have inflation in our game. That would actually be so funny. Like the price of things is increasing because of inflation. Ah. Whoa! What was that? Oh, thanks for the follow. Thank you. I'm hearing. But yeah, inflation. I guess inflation is a problem. Yeah, I mean, I do have to display the cost, right? So let's actually just put one. But let's go in the tooltip and probably going to add a vertical, well, horizontal. Wait, whoa! That's so loud. That's so loud. I kind of want to remove the volume now.ほうほう。向かってくるのか。この手に近づいて向かってくるのか。では、十分近づくがよい。Here you go. Your little JoJo reference. And now we have the cost text label. And this is basically $0, for example. And expands to the left. Yay! So now, we have the cost label. Item that cost. And yeah, this is just $%D. I guess it can be translated to like the dollar can be translated, but I mean, yeah, let's actually do that. I actually want to translate that, like in euros or something, you know, changing the currency basically. And but I guess it would mean like multiply, while converting the price, like not only the string but also the value. So Kodo translates currency. Can I do that? Let's try to keep track of multiple currencies. Translate number. Can I? Yeah, I guess I can't do that. I guess it doesn't exist. That's fine. So I guess no translation for you. I'm sorry. Like maybe I can convert to euro or something, but I mean, let's not do that. Oh. Okay, so we have the cost, and I guess it's also going to depend on what the player has. So for example, if game manager.player dot money, if this is higher or equal to the cost of the item, it's going to be green, but else is going to be red. We kind of have something like that. Yeah, I mean, ideally it would be values we set ourselves, but what am I even doing? Color, and this is color. Okay, and now it should be even better. Let's see that. So I can't buy that, so it's in red. What if I hit or not? No, it's green because I can't buy it. I love that. Yeah, okay, this is good. This is good. So we have, well, the tooltip is working, so I guess I'm going to push that. But before that, I actually want to go in gameplay scene. And, well, basically Indian. Play effect, yeah, that. So set text. I actually want to set the text and not the modulation. I think it's going to be better that way. I hope. So let's have results text. So string equals game manager dot gets qt result text. So we have the text. Now I can that dot effect, text effect, results text. And now that I have that, I can actually set the text directly. And now it's like a lot more clean. And we are going to have the same effects every time. I just want to make sure it works. In game. Excellent, this one is working. Good is working. Fail is working. Yeah, it seems to be working, so I mean. 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, there's just a problem with one of these guys. I'm probably going to modify the game design a little because it's not. Like basically, you don't want to cut the rhythm because basically right now you have a QTE, a key to press only if you have a customer here, but it's like in rhythm with the music. And when the customer is leaving, basically there's nothing anymore. Like right now there's nothing for a few seconds. And now there's something again. And I may want to prevent that. Okay, so in any case, it's done. Let's push almost everything. That's the default bus. And, well, actually I didn't. Let's put some more descriptions, because I haven't finished yet. Manipulate QT results. So this one is really good. Precision. So this one is going to be precision time. I think it's going to be a percent too. Time ratio added. And this is going to be a time ratio added. So we have this one, and it is plus precision. Well, time for plus that percent duration. Oh. Wait, what? So it's a D percent duration for the Qt basically. So yeah, I don't want the player to be confused with Qt duration. I actually haven't said that yet. So it's basically plus duration ratio, that, plus that duration for each knot. Mm. 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 Okay, let's do that, I guess. Precision, but this is just the precision. This is not the duration. I guess this is offset duration. Offset duration for this thing. So we have an int, we have the text. When you reach, yeah. Ooh, here we go. Precision. Plus precision. Like increasing precision. Does that mean reducing the timing? How can I say it clearly with a plus? Like starting with a plus. Plus something. Offset duration. And are we going that to knots? I guess so. For excellent. Well, for each. Plus, no. Time to each. Excellent. I guess we can say it like that. And for, well, to each knot. Well, okay. Hello, welcome, Delastia. Hello. How are you? What are you up to? Time to eat any nut. Mm. I'm awesome. What about you? I'm good, thanks. I might have to ask you something. I actually don't know how to say what I wanna say clearly because basically I'm making a rhythm game, okay? So basically a bit like Osu, okay? So when you press the note exactly at the correct time, you have an excellent. If you don't, you may have a great, a okay, a good, or a fail, okay? and I want to increase the precision, basically. Like the duration for which an excellent note would be excellent. Cooldown? But I don't know the word. I don't know the word. I'm sure there is a word, but I don't know what it is. Not a cooldown. It's an offset. It's how do you call an interval of time? Well, I mean, precision. Do you understand my problem or not? Frame? I don't think it's frame. Thanks for the help. And yeah, hello, Bake. Um, like for example, would you say plus 50% frame duration? Like not frame duration? Maybe. Oh, actually, yeah. Okay, this meaning of frame. Yeah, actually, yeah, it might be a frame. I mean, meanings. There are like different meanings, right? Like, oh, that's actually not a bad word. I'm just not used to that meaning. Time. Ah. Yeah, it's basically a time frame. A specific period of time in which something occurs or is planned to take place. Yeah, I mean, this is totally that. You're totally right. That's incredible. Thanks, Bake. So like, time frame, maybe? What? Which one is it? Which one is it? Which one is it? How can I? Oh. So I guess it's...
Time frame.
Oh, that was loud. Learn more. How can I? I can't click. I can't see anything. I guess it's without a space. Time frame duration for any knot. No problem. I mean, I think you just increase the understanding of my game by a lot. So thank you. So it's percent D percent. Time frame duration for any knot. I don't need that anymore. And I don't have the QTE here. And now I can actually just copy that. And listen game time frame. I actually don't know. I think there is another word that is really similar. But I don't remember what it is. Not interval. That's not it. I mean, I think it's good like that. So let's just keep that for now. And time frame duration for that. That's . Okay. So good. QT duration. Music speed. I mean, I have a description for everything now. Just ignore the music speed. But yeah. Music speed scaling. I guess I can multiply that by 100 and convert to an int. And now we have plus, well, plus, it's a float, so it's f, I guess? No, it's an integer, my bad. So I percent music speed. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, so clean. Thank you again. Okay. Scripts. Commit items, well, item descriptions added slash tooltip added. And yeah, now we are starting to have a really nice game. And now we can really focus on like the gameplay, kind of. Like concrete items. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay, this is a whip, I guess, because it's still well, a whip, as you can see. I do have to take care of that. And customer speed, probably this one too. But anyways, later. QT. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one actually. I think adding more, basically the original ID. I'm going to show you actually. I'm also going to remove, well, to close that because it's another project. So yeah, the base ID was basically that it's a rhythm game, okay? And you have to press keys at the same time. And the idea was that potentially you could have different inputs for different notes. So I actually don't know if I want to do that because I'm afraid of complexifying things too much. I'm afraid that if I add other inputs, it's going to be weird. And it's going to break the rhythm and game design, and I don't know, one of these things. But yeah, I guess right now, myself, I almost finished everything. I mean, that is a must-have. That is a must-have. You could try 2 notes. There are a couple of music games that only use 2. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking, like, for example, you have Osimania, Friday Night Funkin' that use, like, up to 4 keys. And I was thinking that, like, the maximum would be 4. But, Muse Dash, oh, I don't know about that. And Taiko, yeah, I know about Taiko. The thing is that this one is a bit tricky because, well, basically at the beginning, notes were appearing randomly. Well, their position was random. Right now, I modified that so it's like next to each other, right? But basically the thing is, it was very, I guess, disturbing to have things be random. And, well, I mean, I suppose it's better like that. what was my argument? I don't even know what I was trying to say, but yeah, I can probably try. Yeah, like one key would be nice, probably. But first I have to do that. Not timing into gameplay scene. I have basically to finish the base system and to try to, finish the base game and try to see if things work and potentially publish on itch.io for you to test, and see problems and stuff. See what's wrong, what works and what doesn't work. So, unique item, add a setting, improve item generation. Yeah, all of that. I mean, I guess that's... Yeah, I do want to do that, but I don't know if I'm going to have the time, actually. I don't know if adding a leaderboard is complicated or not. I guess I do have to make the ending, right? But if we have an end screen, it's going to mean, well, we need the art for that too. Also, it's all about the mouse accuracy, so one key works too. Yeah, but in our game, we're not using the mouse, so we're not having the mouse accuracy. But yeah, in Osu, it's like working because you have the mouse accuracy. You don't need more because you have like crazy things going on. You have like so many beats. But yeah, wait, Muse Dash, I didn't know about that game. So... Oh, that actually looks great. Oh, that's a Toho game. Well, there are Toho characters. Trailer. It looks like Friday Night Funkin' a little. Never mind. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's like the new game. And that's Miku. I don't want to get copyrighted. Okay. Interesting. That's why a lot of pro players like Osu. Yeah, because of the mouse accuracy, right? Mm. 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 So okay, I did add the tooltip and stuff. Let's continue a little. What was I doing? What did I have to do? Loads timing. This one is really important because basically right now the game is basically working, but we need the correct timings with the music. So yeah, that's kind of important. And right now, basically, it's only working in the editor. So game manager, we have a stage generator and stage settings. We have all of that. But I guess we do need a track inside. Customer manager. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Can I... It's a bit complicated. Because I do want to put a track, but like my tracks are currently JSONs. So I want to convert my JSON to tracks potentially. Oh, actually I can track loader. Any multi-track. Yeah. Test. Oh, I'm having an idea. Oh. Yeah, okay, that oh. Yeah. Get yeah. I like that idea. Save track. Basically in this script I'm going to have JSON path. That's the file path. And it's going to be, can I export file? Yeah. It's basically going to be that. And now copy path. JSON path. Okay. And now I can basically try to save track. Well, I have multiple functions with the same name, so I actually don't know if it's gonna work, but JSON path has the same name, yeah. So save current track, maybe. Save track. And save track. This is 2. Actually, yeah, we are going to fix a few things. So save track. We have load track. So load the track from. And this one is going to be loaded at the beginning. Well, actually, we have no beginning. We actually don't have any beginning. I guess it's when we try to get the bit timings. What about load track? I mean, I guess that's fine. Oh, but that is a new one. Yeah, it's creating a new track. Yeah, this one is a bit bad. I actually don't know how to fix that. Because yeah, it's creating at the end the track. But I guess I don't need that. So track, boom. It's returning nothing. And bam, here we go. And now we return, but Yeah, that's kind of weird. I do want to return an error, basically. So basically a boolean, I guess. So if this is a success, it's true. If not, it's returned now. Let's skip that for now. And track. So this is self. And we also have track track.path equal file path. Okay, so now we have a lot of things that are not going to work anymore, but the good thing is that now we have a path here. And that means we can reference whatever track we want, I guess. Oh! Surprise. Thanks for the follow, TVTev. Thanks. I really have to lower down the volume. So now that we have all of that, we have the track. I guess this one doesn't really matter. And we have the track editor. This one is the most important. Save path field. So I guess it's a save track 2. And we should have, yeah, a load track. So this one is a load track from, I guess. But we do need to create the multi-track before that. So that's .new. New track has loaded. And now I can check that. New track. Oh, that was supposed to set an error actually. Customer type. Okay. Okay. So yeah, this one should actually be loaded too, right? Customer type to music, but should it? Like that's an GG, so I guess. Hmm. I really have to remove that at one point. I mean, yeah. Do I have that somewhere else? I think I do. Music manager track dot. Okay, no, I have that here, and that's all, I think. Music. What am I even saving? All of that, yeah. Okay, in that case, I suppose we can go in the stage settings. And in the stage, we are going to have a reference towards what? Towards a track, because we play a specific track. And when we generate the stage settings, that is in stage generator, we can actually default stage settings. So this is the default stage settings, and we have a track that we can set. And we can't set this one because it's a stage, it's not a track. What are you doing? What are you doing, myself? So this one should be correct, I suppose. Wait, what? Stage settings. Multi-track. Oh, I get it. It's not a track we want. It's an abstract track. Here we go. And now we can actually set that. Well, actually, it's just, yeah, never mind. We can set that, and it is supposed to be able to be loaded automatically, maybe. Yeah, actually, how am I supposed to do that? How am I even supposed to do that? I guess I can't do it automatically. So let's go in the stage generator. We have the default stage settings, and we can load basically there, I guess. Or maybe instead of having, should I get the JSON? What am I even returning? Stage settings. So let's put that here. Stage settings. Stage settings. Get track. And we can generate it potentially. Because yeah, this whole thing was weird. Track loader. Yeah, this whole thing was weird. With the multi-track. I mean, I can... Because yeah, it's not supposed to have let's remove. So this is the base version. And now in the editor, I can remove that. I'm just going to put that at the end because there's still a little problem with that. Yeah. And now I'm gonna make another script, which is track editor, track. No. Gameplay, tracks. So it's going to be track loader. And this is a resource. And it's going to be very simple. It's going to be either an export file towards JSON. So JSON path, like assets, items, stage, just this one. Okay, either is going to be another track, so track, this one, like abstract track. And now we are just going to add a function get track, which is going to return an abstract track, of course. But before that, basically it's going to be private, or well, or protected as you want. And if this is null, then we are going to load a new track. So like multitrack dot load track JSON path. And actually, we don't have to know that it's a JSON. It can be just a config file, for example. So it's actually just track file path. Track not declared. Yeah, here we go. And that means it shouldn't be null anymore. And if it is null, then it's that there is an issue. So like, if track equals null again, then we put an error. So track couldn't be loaded. And now that we have that, I mean, it's very simple. In the stage settings, we just have to put that reference towards track loader. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's all. And I guess I can put a function preload. Yeah, okay, I guess it already exists. So preload track, which loads the track. So try load track. Well, maybe just load track from file. This is protected. And we don't even need the condition for this one. Yeah, I don't need to return a boolean either because it's supposed to work. Actually, let's return something. Oh. Never mind. Let's try. So if track isn't null, boom. Well, if it is null, if it is null, then we do that. And same here. Just in case. And now everything should be good. Everything should be fine. We have stage settings, that. So if I go into the stage 1, I can create a new track loader. I have the correct file path. This is empty, but that's alright. Because this is going to be loaded. And when I go into the stage generator, I what? I what? Wait, what? Show generator, yeah. Track loader. Wait, I do have that? Oh yeah, it's in the default stage settings, that's why. Yeah, okay, that's why. Yeah, okay, so that's actually good. And now that we have this, I can go into the gameplay scene. Actually, can I? Anyway. So we have the stage settings. It's supposed to be already set. And music manager, this one is going to... So we set the track, but actually the track is kind of supposed to be different. Well, the track is like the one that is in stage settings normally. So I can try to remove this one and use stage settings that's track loader that gets track. Good evening. Hello, Elaine Blossom. How are you? How are you doing? Let's put some ender lilies. Yeah, you never know if the volume is alright or not. I suppose it's fine as it is right now. So stage settings, track loader, get track. Okay, so we are going to have errors in the editor. Not in the gameplay scene, but in the editor we are going to have errors. Let's actually pause the music. Yeah, see how much it evolved. Pretty good. Most of the mechanics are in. Oh, good at you tutorials now. Nice. Yeah, why do I have the shop there? I guess I do actually want to remove that myself every time, just in case. So like ready. Like ready inputs. What? Why? Why that? Add new value. Oh yeah, that. Okay. So we have the gameplay scene. We have the shop. We have this up here. Oops. Okay. Let's try again. So now what if I load? Yeah, that's what I found. Because there is no update track. There is not. It's not here anymore. So where am I putting that? Update track. When I set the bit timings. Well, I mean, okay, I guess it's from the editor. Yeah. Track. So it's this track. Do I have any stage settings? I guess I don't. So it's more like that. Dot stage settings. That track. Stay. Boom. And yeah, glad it's like progressing well. It's alright on my end too, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't exist maybe. So track loader, set track. So yeah, it's a bit different from what I thought it would be, but set track, new track, abstract track. Boom, here we go. That should be fine. I mean, that's not really fine. That's so weird. I think I'm starting to have some bad architecture. I just want to play right now, but I shouldn't. Looking pretty cool. Thanks. I'm definitely behind where I want to be. Doing a tactics game is too much for 1 week. Yeah, it is. I tried to do that too, and I mean, yeah, you do have to do a lot of stuff. I guess, well, I went with a rhythm game, and like the advantage is that rhythm games are pretty easy to do, right? So I guess now the editor is working, and what I wanted to check is actually stage 1, track loader. Yeah, I actually want to see if the game is now synchronized. Okay. Fine, it's not working. Invalid access to property key, update sync streams. Oh. What's that? Track is no. I mean, if it is no, I mean, yeah. Track. Set new track. What up? Oh, actually, debugger. Set new track. Music manager. So it's in play. This is no. Track loader, get track. It couldn't load. What? Track couldn't be loaded. Oh. Uh-oh. Track file path. Why? Multi-track test. Because that's not the JSON. That's not the JSON. We want a JSON. And yeah, this is a JSON. And I guess I can put that. And let's try again. Customer type to music. Base. No. Yeah, this is not okay. There's definitely something wrong. Gets track. So couldn't be loaded. What if I go into stage generator, stage 1? This is the JSON. So now it should actually be able to be loaded, right? New track 2. Is this the one? I think it is. So let's I actually don't know what to do. Oh, there's a new commit. That's good. From Afonso. But yeah, I couldn't be loaded. Let's put a breakpoint here. And let's try again. And let's see why it couldn't be loaded. So this track file path is supposed to be valid. Res. Is it because of res? No, it's res. It's not user. So does the file exist? Yeah, it does. So can I parse the file? Parse result. It is 0, so I can parse the file. So now I can create a new track. So track is valid. That's a valid object. I can get the timings. I mean, it does seem to be working. Oh, is it because... So yeah, track is working. So now this track is working. If it... I'm not returning anything. Yeah, it's gets track. Wait, what? I mean, no, it makes sense. So now track should be something valid. It is. So I continue. Track should be something valid. It is. Track is valid. I can go inside. New track is valid. BGM. I mean, this is working pretty well for now. But no... Oh, this one. It's actually because of this one that it's not working now. Customer type to music. Let's remove the breakpoints. Yeah. Once again, just in case. And yeah, this one is not working because I actually haven't saved that. Valid access. Customer type to music. So yeah, I basically haven't saved that in my track. My abstract track. So I do have to save it. The track. Yeah. So save track. I'm storing a lot of stuff. Let's save there. Bit timings. I guess it's fine, but yeah, bit timings is like really big. So let's actually put this one first. Customer type to music. And this is going to be a dictionary, I guess. What? To do custom type. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I don't really care. So this one is a bit tricky. So this is in the parent, right? Yeah. But I can't directly do that because it's going to save references and stuff, and I don't really want that. So serialized bit timings. Now we have serialized customer type to music. And we are going to have the customer type. I guess... What is that? Bit timing. It's just a simple dictionary. Yeah, because I can't do anything else. Customer type resource, okay. If I go to the parent, customer type resource to audio stream. So I can actually just do the same thing. But instead of bit timings, I can... Oh. So customer type to music. Now I'm going to have that here. And instead of saving that, I'm going to save... Please. Okay. So value equals this thing. And it is supposed to be on your stream. And now the question is, can I get the path of this thing? Resource path. I can do that. Yes! End of statement. Yeah. So now serialize. Nope. It's this one. I can put this one here. And when I save, I just save it. And when I load it, bit timings. Okay. Load track. That's so good. Ooh! And now customer type to music. Do. This one I can replace. And instead of bit timings array, this is going to be value. This is just a value. Well, I mean, this is a path. Does that exist? No. Resource path. Can I? So it's just a string. Audio stream path. And now I can actually load the audio stream and put that into the serialized. That's probably not the serialized version, just customer type music. And I guess if it doesn't exist, it's not a big deal. What? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, this is supposed to be the key. Oh, this is supposed to be the key. And this is supposed to be the audio stream. So, okay, we have that. Now I'm just going to remove that for test purposes and conversion purposes, actually. Because I can load this track in. And if I look at the JSON, this one. So right now there's nothing, right? But if I save it, no more. It's actually changed, but not how I want. Yeah, okay, now it's at the end. It's actually not what I wanted. I actually wanted to, well, not put it at the end. I didn't want to put it at the end. So, with timings. Why is it at the end? Well, wait, actually, why is it at the end? I guess that's alright. It doesn't really matter. Matter. But now we have it, basically. And now that we have it, we can load it. Oh. And if we load it, we actually don't need to set that by ourselves anymore. Oh. Track editor. Yeah, actually, the main gameplay was working, so that should work too. Basically, it means that it's working. So basically, any player can import its own music and play on that, on the music they want. That's incredible. That's really good. So now, now what are we actually gonna do? Yes, I wanted to check the references to that. And we have in the track editor a default something somewhere. What's that? Yeah, it's a new track. Basically, customer type to music. Basically, we can remove that. But I mean, if I remove it, that means I can't set it anymore. So what should I do? What should I actually do? I should be able to set it through the editor. That's what I should do. I think it isn't supposed to be long, but I'm just procrastinating. Customer type to music. So right now I'm setting the track. And so I guess that's everything I have actually. So I'm loading something. Save path here. What happens if I create a new one? Because that is when I load. But when I come here the first time, I guess I have a default multi-track, right? I guess I do have track editor. Track. I do have things by default, so yeah, I actually don't need this one. Oh, another commit. I did git sfx. I really have to add the different sound effects and stuff. I did menu button. SFX to assets. What? Menu button. I don't understand what it is. Let's. Why is it always? Oh yeah, it's always the same guy. It's the same guy because of that. Yeah, of course. Okay. Boom. And I mean, that's perfect. I mean, now what if I run? I just want to run the game. So we have the path, and it's working. And I do have the correct timings. I love that. I just wonder if OTG 8.4. This one is a bit different. It has a different duration. But, I mean, okay. What if... Yeah, I do want to remove the blocking circuit pull. I'm just going to push what I have. Whoa, what was that? Okay, menu cancel, menu select, menu move. That's really good. We don't have the not hit fail, apparently. But I mean, that's not really a not hit. Different bus. So I actually wanna know stage 1. I mean, I guess that's alright. Customer type to music now. Saved. That's so good. That really means player are able to play their own music right now. Yeah, you just have to put something in the editor, but it's basically possible. You can actually play your own music, like whatever you want. Like you can play if you want Rocket. You can play whatever you want. So this is now saved. You can play some Ender Lilies too. That's some Osu level of shit. That's so good. So now saved in, well, with the track. So you can basically play any music you want. Yeah, also I forgot to say that, but so git amend last commit message. Yeah, and basically so main game now has synchronized music / that push. So basically this is a command to modify the last commit message we put, and as you can see it's all right now, and I mean I'm so happy. I did pull right just before. That's so good. And it's like optimized too. You don't have to, if you ever want to make a mod for the game. Wait, so it's now a roguelike. Yeah, it is a roguelike. Red line. I'm so confused. It is a roguelike. It is a roguelike. Do you wanna see how it is? And yeah, it's been a while, so I haven't been here for 3 days. Yeah, and like it totally changed. Now it's a roguelike. Links. Wait, what's that? Oh. So let's play. Yeah, the music isn't associated to the correct character right now. And actually, let's improve stuff even more. QT. Ignore gate. So let's put that to true probably. Ignore gate. You're going to understand what I mean. I even forgot I had this variable. Two. So anyway, it's working like that, okay? And at the end of the music, but I actually want to get at the end of the music because I want to test that, so... Oh, I actually have... Yeah, I actually have no note with this guy. It just haven't been made yet. Well, I just have to duplicate the array in the JSON. But I guess I'm going to have this guy until the end. Oh, that's so bad. Let's just listen to the music. Yeah, let's actually modify that. Let's actually fix it. Your artist is doing some firework. Yeah. And you know what I'm doing? I'm getting a screenshot of every message like that and sending it to my artist. Okay, so it's over now. And yeah, basically it's the end. I have the amount of... Well, I have the different results. I have the money I earned. That depends on everything here. And actually, maybe I should display the... What the player... Well, never mind. Let's just send the screenshot. And and yeah, okay. And now basically it's a shop. And basically you have generated items and you can buy that. And as you can see, there is some really funny, exaggerated item right now. So I can buy that. And now next time I play, it's going to increase my money like a lot. Or maybe not. No! Non-existent function. Oh. In gameplay scene. That's really funny that it didn't even call that. What did it even call? Track loader, get track. So yeah, it's track loader that is now, apparently. So track loader is now. And this is probably because... Stage settings, track loader. So let's go in here. And yeah, basically you have some kind of roguelike like that. Or the only simple button presses, because if that's the case, I feel it's gonna get boring really quickly. Well, that's the thing. If you want to improve the difficulty and get more money, basically the goal is to have items in the shop that make the game harder for you. But, well, that gives you more money. Well, I just said that. But yeah, basically, maybe multiple keys, or like maybe even custom effects, like I have like so many things, as you can see, and you know, like increasing the speed, reducing the duration, all of that, and perhaps like a fade in, a fade out, so like you're not disappear with time, and you can't even see them anymore when it's time to press. Or like maybe, you know, well, another key, I guess. Extra key mechanics. All of that. There's 3 days remaining. Go, go, go. Yeah. Well, only 3 days. Oh my god. Yeah, I won't have time to finish things properly, I feel like. But I mean, right now it's almost over, right? Well, I mean, it's like very... It's not very clean, it's relatively clean, okay. So yeah. And what was I even doing? So yeah, I did test the transitions. Now I actually want to test the transition again. Because there was a crash, right? So yeah, you have some kind of shortcut to go to the next level. And this is now... Yeah, why is this? Yeah, okay. Stage. Default stage setting. So this should be valid. It's... Oh. Oh, I mean, yes. I mean, of course it's not going to work if I'm not changing that. Track loader equals track loader. I guess. Maybe dot duplicate? I don't know if I should duplicate that. I guess I can duplicate it just in case. And yeah, now it should be working. Right, I'm gonna go eat lunch now. Be right back. Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, I guess I do need time to increase, like, to improve stuff, I mean. Yeah, I can't buy that, I don't have any money. And now it's working. I do want some money, give me some money. So let's skip. Boom. And now skip. What? Plus, oh, per good. So I do need to have a good. Okay. That's great. Good. That was a good. And now we have a lot of money. Yeah, it shouldn't work like that, but that's a good. That's fire. Oh. So let's add crash between stages. Well, basically that, yeah, fixed. Okay. So this is because I tried to skip, basically. That's fine. That is so good. That's timing into gameplay. This is done. We did it. We basically have the game. Now we just have to generate things. So I actually do have made concrete items. I do have a lot of things that are already made. Precision. I do need to set all of that up, I guess. Like these things. So maybe what? Yeah, let's do that. Precision and per QT result. So this is basically when the player controller hits something. Compute money earned. Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is it. So this should be the time frames, basically, base base Qt results time frames. So, well, Qt results to time frame. So let's go in the player. Yeah. Yeah. Is it? Player pro. Yeah, I guess it is. Actually. Yeah. Let's go in the player controller actually. And have base, well, Qt results to time frame, which is an array because we can convert enums to integers, and it's going to be so fail is, yeah, it's actually going to depend on a lot of stuff. So we have, okay, we have this. 005 is excellent. So excellent is at the end. Then we have that. I basically want to store the duration of the time frame. But the thing is, right now, it's not a duration. It's like, I guess, basically it's 0, 1 minus 0, 0, 5. So that's why it's a bit complex. So great is that. What about, okay. Wait. So, wait. Great is higher than 0, 0, 5. So between 0, 0, 5 and 0, 1, so it's 0, 0, 5. Then good is between 0, 1 and 0, 1, 5. So it is the same. This is good. And I can't even put comments. But okay. Okay is between 0. I guess it's the same for everything. And I guess there is some kind of, how is it called? Of immunity, right? Press. Yeah, immunity duration as start. I think I can actually, basically this variable is the same as putting something in the array here. So let's go in Qt. And right now this is 0, 5. Yeah, it's actually not the same. I don't want to remove that. Qt press. I mean, I can't, okay, I actually can't know the thing before pressing it, can I? Wait, I actually can. Because diff isn't computed on anything like that. So I can actually put that at the end and press here. And yeah. Qt result to time frame. So while this is I can even do a 4, like 4. Like total for 0. While diff actually. While my total is less than diff. Wait, which one is it? wait. Ready? So the total is basically going to, so yeah, I need an ID because the total is basically going to increment every time. based on the time frame. And this is I. So for I in, actually for time, yeah, for I in dash, qt results, qt dot results dot lasts actually. And now basically it's an int, okay? But yeah, I can use that enum as an int. And that means I can convert it. I can loop through the enum. And it's starting by fail, actually. Oh, yeah. Oh, should it actually start by fail? Nope. It shouldn't start by that. So that means it should be a reverse. So dash to -1. Wait. Yeah. Godot reverse for each. Is it actually working? Is it actually working? For I in range. Yeah, that's working. So I just have to set -1. And it's working. It's like Python. So to 0, though? No, okay, yeah. So I have to stop at 0 in my case. Well, I should become 0, so I should stop at -1, is what I'm saying. So now I have the key qt results. Sorry, basically I'm starting by the end, right? I'm starting by the excellent. So from excellent to fail. And now if diff is less than the total, but actually it's more this way, right? If this is less than the total, then it means it is, for example, an excellent if it's on the first loop. If I becomes 1, then that means, well, not 1, but during the second loop, basically, it's from excellent to great. So it's going to be great. And we add the total, and we verify if this is less. And if this is indeed less, then this is a great, and all of that. And basically now I just have to return, well, just break actually. And we have qt results equal I. That's just I. So I don't even need that anymore. And this is kind of clean, I guess. Well, there's just a conversion between enums and integers that is not really very good looking, I guess, but it's like really short. It's like just a loop, and it's kind of alright, I guess. And I just have, well, basically right now it's working for positive values, but what about negative values? Right now it's just going to be excellent, basically. Negative values equal excellent. So what I actually want to do is, if let's actually check what I'm doing with diff. Nothing. Good. So if diff is negative, then what I'm gonna do is basically diff divided equal by 2, by -2. So it's going to get positive, but it's going to divide the time frames by 2, basically. So it should be like you should have less time. Or maybe I do want to remove the... Okay, let's try it this way. Is it even working? Because I don't even know if that works. It's not working. It's not working. But I guess everything is 0.5 anyways. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I forgot the fail. So I guess let's put fail to 2 for now. Or like maybe even 5. Or like a lot. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. And I mean, it seems to, you know, it's working right now, it's okay. If I wait a little, fail. Excellent. Great. Oh. Okay, yeah, actually, it's stopping at great because the nut disappears. But just... It's actually the first time I'm getting here. That's kind of good. Like, you have so many people coming by. You have so many people just coming. So yeah, I guess I do have a lot of money. Okay. That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. Hmm. Hmm. I guess it should actually just be an okay though, because right now it's just a grade and QT result time frame. Basically, this is not correct. I should actually check when this is negative. It's not good right now. Immunity. So let's check the QT. And we have offset. What is offset? Yeah, it's when it's finishing, basically. So we have a 0.2 seconds offset. That's kind of weird. 0.05. So I should be able to get an okay. But I'm not getting one. So excellence, great. That's already one. Good. Okay. Oh, is it because I'm dividing? Maybe it was a multiplication I needed. Yeah, it's actually a multiplication in that case. Yeah. Because the difference is what I'm testing against this thing. So in comparison, I need to multiply. Yeah, let's actually test now. So this is just an okay, so now it's working. Yeah, it's working. A lot better. Maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, maybe I should just put one. I actually want to see what happens if I just put one. Yeah, let's actually go in the editor because we can set the track and I can actually check towards the end. Oh, I love this editor. Okay. Yeah, he probably needs to add some more keys for it to be like really fun. But I mean, it's working well. It's working well. To the T on that one, to the reader. I wouldn't mind going in and making it. I did that for my last channel. I want to try doing that plus possibly using some shaders, VFX, and the new one. Oh, okay. What about the comments? Yeah, okay, so basically I have my other team members that are just on the Discord, so try pushing some stuff for Geek today. Have the metronome ID. Gonna try. And I think the game is really alright right now. Ignore gate. Yeah, I think it's better to ignore the gate. And I think it's better to have QT results time frame. So basically main game now ignoring transitions, customer transitions. I think it plays really better this way. And maybe I'm just going to, yeah, I'm going to change the transition between each customer by basically detecting the cooldown between, well, until the next QT, something like that. And game now, ignoring customer transitions, and yeah, QT results now modified and now reading to worse results if pressed after. That's it. And I do have to pull. Okay. I don't even know what. Oh yeah, that's a delay. Yeah, maybe I should remove that. Anyways. Yeah, right now I do have to finish the items. That's what I wanted to do. Precision. Yeah, precision. I'm going to finish the precision. I don't know about the music scale, but I can actually try very quickly, but yeah. And wow, so much stuff. I push the net hit as effects. I currently only have 3 tiers to the sounds. Excellent, great, good. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I can actually start putting some sound. I do want to finish some stuff before that, but I do want to polish the main game. So what am I gonna do? Tutti. So yeah, this is actually not correct anymore. And we have Qt precision. So yeah, here basically. So we have Qt results to time frame, and we have the updated version. So I guess I can actually cache that, but I'm going to put it here because, you know, it's kind of links together. So waste Qt result, no. So I should just be able to duplicate this array. And duplicate, I mean, it doesn't really matter, it's like an array of floats. So yeah, let's just duplicate that. But true, okay, just in case. And now that we have that, I have to look through the game manager dot player dot items for item in that. If item is null, we continue. If not, well, actually, I can just do that. And it's like one less line, right? So it's probably just better to do that. So item.effects. For each effect, what are we going to do? For each effect that the item has. Description, no. Yeah, we are going to check if this effect is Qt precision. I'm sure they don't have a name yet. Yeah, they don't. Qt precision for Qt results. And the other one is just Qt precision. Okay. So if this is Qt precision, I'm just going to wasted array now. Well, basically for everything in here. Oh, it's like so many loops. Okay, we have that. We have I times equal effect dot precision. So like 1 plus that. So nested. And if it is not, so elif. Yeah, I actually didn't put an elif. in other places, so I can probably improve performance that way, even if it's not really necessary. Like here. It's not really important, but you know, just in case, I guess. Compute money earned. And yeah, now if the effect is Qt precision for Qt results, I'm going to check if... I'm not going to check anything. I have the index directly. So like that dot Qt results. Because this is an enum, which is an int. And... oh, there's an add. Okay, a little break maybe, but we basically finished the whole thing. So we basically finished the items effects. Be right back. Ooh. I'm back. Woo! Okay. Ooh. Make row. Another day, another opportunity to... wow! Yeah, okay, I'm drinking. Yeah, I'm back. Another day, another opportunity to jam cram. I hope Monsieur Progs is doing well. I am, thanks! I got stand up in a few minutes, but I wanted to pop in and show some love before that. Thank you! That's nice. Well, I guess... enjoy your stand up. I don't know if I can actually say that, because it doesn't sound really happy, but... but yeah, stay safe and take care. You cannot. Okay. So yeah, actually this should work. And I can test that, probably. In some way, probably. One way or another. So let's go in the shop. infinite money glitch. I'm going to change that. Add precision, and the precision, Qt precision. So this is going to be precision time ratio added. Wait, which one? Could not parse. What? What do you mean? Yes, you can. Stage. Shop. So yeah, we have that, and we are going to multiply that by a lot. And what does Qt stand for? For quick time event. Yeah, that's it. Quick. Fast. Not sure what's a Q. It's quick. Like McDonald's, but quick. It's like if you want to eat really fast. Good job. Cool. Yeah, why is that? Why is there an error? There shouldn't be any error right there. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was drunk. It was drunk. So we have one. What's that? That's not what I want. Stop here. I can put that, run, and now I basically am going to test if I only have. Let's spam. I'm spamming right now, and it will be excellent. Wait, it's not. It's actually not. Why? Oh, I didn't buy anything yet. So let's buy this thing. That is increasing the duration, the time frame duration of any node. Boo! And now I'm going to spam again. Excellent. I'm so good at this game. Look at that. I only have excellent. I'm so good. I'm just so good. Okay. And now for Qt results. So I'm going to put good, and now basically I'm going to spam, but I should only have good instead. Well, not right now, but after buying an item. So, yeah, I love the color. Like I love the fact it's colored. And yeah, one of the problems is that the tooltip is not disappearing when I'm removing the item, as you can see. I do have to fix that. It's not a big bug, but it's still a bug, right? So let's spam again, and I should have good. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. 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 I do want to know the timing for nuts. So FNF. Nuts timings. Some weird timing. Timing window. Oh, that's a window. That's it. Timing windows. Yeah, that's a timing window. So let's actually. So yeah, the name is timing window. Qt precision, time frame duration, timing window. That's it. That's a timing window. That's how it's called. Yeah. I know you do have. It's an interval of time centered on a knot, in which the player input will successfully hit an arrow. That's it. That's what I want. And what I want to know is the timing window for Osu, basically. Timing windows in Osu. It varies depending on the difficulty setting. Just wondering if anyone has the full data on this. So 10 milliseconds? Wait, what? Really? Just check in the editor. It's test mode. That is not true. What? This is 13 years ago. 13 years ago. So the tightest timing window is 10 milliseconds. Or 18. That's like really low. Like my... Oh, actually... Yeah, that's really... Like, that's like half of what I have. So that's like really low. AR is the approach of rate of circle. No, but actually, yes. What? Very specific. So what about Friday Night Funkin'? The timing window for recent games. Okay, so I do have that, I guess. Still, here are the values in MS for DDR windows. What's DDR? Frame-based timing. Dance Revolution. Oh. ITG being Stepmania based. What is he talking about? Oh, this is Stepmania. Oh, this is Friday Night Funkin'. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess it's like really constant timing. What is ITG? Recent game. Yeah, okay, this one in the group. Oh! So I do have some references now. So boo. So basically that's almost what I have. That's kind of what I have. Because for me it's like 0.5. Then, oh, well, 0.5 until this one. Then 1 is great. Then 1.5, well, a 15 is good, which is like kind of similar. Like basically 150. That's really similar to that. And then I have okay, that is until 2, and then I have boo. So yeah, basically it's not linear, like they're modifying the timings, as you can see. I do want players to have a lot of perfects, though. So I think a 0.5 time frame is good. For that. What about estimated standard timing windows? That is really good. Plus lol, rough, that's it. Perfect. Oh, that's the range, I guess. I kind of wanna join that. But for now, let's just put that somewhere. I feel like he's saying that plus. So it's like easier if you press after than before. And I think that might have to do with maybe lag or something like that, input lag, right? Yeah, maybe that's kind of because of input lag. So it's like 3 times. Let's actually put that link here. Never mind, that here. Time window. That's time window. And yeah, that's kind of interesting. This one is 24, but now it's just a difference of 16. But then it's increasing again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh. Of Fiesta 2 and Prime. Do some game. Okay, yeah, basically it's kind of different because you have to move, right, yourself. You don't have to press keys. You have to move your legs and it can be like really. This is nice. This is a good reference, maybe. So if this is perfect, this here. Actually, what is that? Perfect, good, bad, miss. So it's like constant. This is constant, but this one has actually a higher duration. While the perfect has a higher duration. Okay. Okay. This is nice to know. Yeah, I mean, let's play again, and I'm going to try to get some bad and see if this is kind of in the rhythm. I mean, this is kind of. I mean, okay, that's alright. The default is alright. I think what I have right now is alright. But yeah, I did add. Good. So yeah, okay, I have to test this, but basically I have added a new item effect. I just have to try it. I don't remember if I tried it or not. Oh, let's skip. Let's buy that. And now I should have good every time. Yeah, that's it. I can still get excellent and great. So, great. Scripts. I mean, I can just push that, and it's basically Qt precision slash Qt precision for Qt results. I did! Woo, new items! And now I can also... Oh, it's going to be 6 hours soon. Well, in 1 hour, I guess. I do have to go to sleep kind of early, so... Maybe. Well. So this is done. Okay, so now I actually want to polish that up. I don't know what he's looking at. Concrete items, okay. Well, I mean, not concrete items, but concrete effects, I guess. And yeah, now I'm going to have interesting things. Improve item generation, for example. This is really important. Suited to different buttons. I have to test that. Hey, Sevadesk! Hi! How's the progress coming along? Really well. It's going really well. I do have to integrate the audio thingies. Like unique items. Yeah. Yeah, it's going really well. I'm going to try to polish a little right now because I think it's like really important. But yeah, that's it. And yeah, I can even show you what I have. I have some items now. Can you hear it well? Two. For example, a better transition between musics, right? Because right now it's a bit ugly. Do 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 do. Basically, that's it. Oh, it was... Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, basically, that's it. I have a lot of money. And now I can buy items, as you can see, that have some effects. Oh, is it synced or algorithmically placed? This is placed by hand because, for example, at the beginning, you don't have as many keys. But basically, my sound designer already had the timing, so apparently it was pretty quick. But you can also, if you want, you have a track editor, and you can actually set the timings yourself. So, for example, let's start. And when I press space now, ooh, wait, actually, I have to record. Ooh. Stop, start. Wait, what? It's stopping. Why is it stopping? But basically you can set the timings yourself by pressing yourself at the correct time. And then you can modify that, and then you can save that into a file that you can then use into the game. Is space through activating the button? Well, if you press space, it's, activating, yeah, the cuties right now, but space for activating the button. Oh, no, it's not reactivating. I think it's... Let's clear that. Because I'm unfocusing normally, but... So let's start recording. Start. I think it's maybe because of my result screen. I don't think it is. But let's try to check that. So if I start... No, it's not because of that. I actually don't know. Because I can spam that. But when I press start, it's not working anymore. It might be a UI shortcut thing. Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't seem like that, right? That's interesting. Hmm. So when I'm not recording, it's fine. But when I start recording, it's not fine anymore. So I think it does have... Yeah, because I'm modifying the Qt thing. So I think there's some problem with that. So when I am recording, if I did both the music and the game, I would have just used MIDI files and made the timings in my DAW. Yeah. I mean, it would be... Made the timings... Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, you're the second person to tell me that. But, like, I mean, yeah. I guess you do need you do need a library to load the MIDI. I did check quickly. But yeah, I guess you can do that. The thing is that, well, with that, basically, you have an editor and you can have anyone create the music. Well, a level, a stage. Out of curiosity, but MIDI would have worked too, I guess. Out of curiosity, do you think games like Osu do it like this as well? Or if I record it to place it? Well, you do have an editor in Osu, yeah. And in Friday Night Funkin' 2, you do have that, yeah. Totally. Like, yeah, you totally have that. Like, look at that. You totally have that, yeah. You could just use a Python script to convert it to a list of float timings. You mean like from MIDI to floats? Yeah, I mean, that's not a... Oh, yeah, like, you mean... Okay. So you mean like outside of Godot, you can get the MIDI file, convert that into float timings, and then load that through Godot potentially. I mean, I guess that's a possibility. But then you have to... Basically, it's not... Well, you do have to make the rhythms. Like, your music is not going to be the timings you have, right? DAW, MIDI, array of floats, game. Yeah, I understand. But, yeah, I mean, that can work too. Yeah. I was thinking of making a rhythm game as well, but I was more kyun. But interested in creating a bullet hell. Oh, it's too late to change it now. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to change it because it's just a float array, right? So you can, as you said, just make a Python. It's not like, well, it's two things you can make at the same time, but yeah, there's like different things right now. But yeah, like, in also you do have an editor. In Friday Night Funkin', you do have an editor, so basically I just went with how they have things, you know. Anyways. And what? What was I doing? Yeah, I do want to continue streaming a lot, but like continue developing, but I'm probably going to have something tomorrow to do. So so yeah, what I wanted to do is add some interpolation in the... No, I wanted to fix the space thing. That's actually what I wanted to do. And Okay, so let's put another breakpoint. Okay, yeah, it's getting here every time. But if this is found, add new value to track. And it's stopping. Yeah, this is because of that. Add new value to track. Update track. This is because of that, 100%. Probably. Maybe. Stage, music. So what if I just run again? No, it's still stopping. I'm just going to pass everything right now. Set new track. Oh, maybe that's... Anyways. Record. Save. Okay, now it's still working, as you can see. I can put the timings. Boom. And when I go back... That's not the timings I have. I think I just broke my editor. Yeah, it's using the correct timings. It's not supposed to be correct. It's not supposed to be correct. It's not supposed to be correct. What is it doing? So this one is breaking everything though. Update sync streams. So if... I guess I can... Back. Event stream. Yeah, because I'm setting the streams again. But I guess I can... Well, basically when I'm modifying the streams, it's not working, so I can add some kind of security with that. Like get sync stream, I guess. I. And if this is equal to... This is not really clean, but new value. Yeah, this is not clean at all. Don't look at my code too hard, please. But you have the new value. If this is difference, then we set that to the new value. Okay, and now that shouldn't stop the music. But yeah, basically right now, okay, 3, 2, 1, record, space. It is still stopping. What? Why? Why? Why are you doing that to me? Okay, fine. That case. This is difference. What if I comment that? Jam code is always either over-engineered or full of singletons and hard coding. Maybe. I'm not gonna deny that. So yeah, right now I just don't have any music at all. So if I press, is it stopping though? Like, stop, start. It's actually... What? 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 So yeah, I guess it does have something to do with that, but... Current stream... Oh, it's because I'm modifying the stream count. Oh, that's why. Or sync streams equal. And you are going to have well, okay, okay, basically, okay, I understand. Stream count, size, it's because of that. So if that is different, then I'm setting that. And I think that's all. I think that's actually all I have to do. Maybe not. I mean, right now it's stopping. It's not stopping, never mind. Why? Update sync streams. Oh, oh. Hmm. 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 Add new value to track. Okay. Right now I have no values. So it's not supposed to have any QT. Things are so weird. The track isn't really working properly. Guess it's like that track. Let's go in the gameplay scene. What do we have here? I have a track. Track has been removed, and it's now in stage. Yeah, it's because it's in stage. It's in the stage. Yeah. Yeah. I do have that. I guess I got you to look into recording. Yes. Thank you a lot. Stage settings. Boom. Oh, I actually just have that here. So it was actually alright. It was actually alright. What about music play? And that's the only place I'm using the track loader. So music manager.play. That's crazy. So on value modify. Regenerate track from UI. Maybe it's because gradient input, add new track, and value modify. Let's do that. Add track timing UI. Okay. And now it's stopping. It's still stopping. So it's really the update track which is problematic. But it seems like it's only modifying the music. You know, it's not playing anymore. At all. So let's... track equals track. I got art, music, and level design content. And 3 days left, so it's crime time for me. Good luck with the rest of your game. Thanks! Good luck for you too. And yeah, getting close to the end, so... So yeah, good luck, and I hope I'll be able to play your game. So now it's actually working. It was actually because of the update that it wasn't working. What if I redo now? So now it's working again. But it's not the correct music. It's not the correct music. As you can hear. Is it? Maybe it is. Maybe it actually is. I'm so lost. Update track. Where am I cutting that? Track from UI. Add new value to track. And load button. One, two, three, four. That's it. So when I am adding that, add new value to track, update track. I guess this one shouldn't modify that then. Shouldn't call that, I mean. Like what if I have update track timings and update track, just update track. Boom. This one we have that. And in the other one we have that. And this one is going to be called when we load, which is normal. When we regenerate, is it normal? No, it's not. Actually, it depends. But that means that when we modify a value, it's going to get kind of... Oh. I have an idea. So it's called one time from regenerate track from UI. What? Should that really happen? A new value. And value modified. Um, what? Um, Maybe I can actually remove that. Unvalue. Oh, never mind. This is called with inner callback, right? Well, I mean, I can always unvalue modified. So instead of putting that here, I should be able to put that there. And new value. Maybe that's correct. Maybe. Unvalue modified. Move child. Yeah, okay, this is really bad. But I mean... Now let's try again. Why do I have the 1, 2, 3, 4? Is it demo 1? I shouldn't have that. That's why. And this is actually not updated in the ready or something like that. I should actually update it. Maybe that was actually working fine. Maybe that was actually working fine. But anyways, we have that. Update track. This one is going to be here. Probably. Somewhere. Load button. Yeah, it's actually not called at all. So let's actually call it. So this one is demo 2, synthwave. Okay, so now it's actually updating correctly, but I do have to set the correct values now. Okay, so... Wait, what? It actually didn't save anything. It actually didn't save anything. What? That's so bad. File change. It's not updating. A new value and value modified. Oh, because I do have to call regenerate track from UI. Probably. Yes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I actually it wasn't. It's still I should still call that. And what's the problem with that? Update track. Oh, yeah, that. I mean, this one should not be update track. It should be okay. Okay. Let's do some stuff. So this one should actually be called in onValue modified at the end, as we just saw. So okay, I did things correctly, but it's not update track, it's update track timings. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's all. I guess we can even modify that and it's track timings, just to be sure. And now record. And now it's working. Yeah, now it's no. Ah! Now it's working again. Okay, this statue scripts add assets, I guess. What if I that? Okay. And now it is editor fixed. And I have like 30 minutes. I wanted to do stuff, to do good stuff. Music transition. Like, actually, I pushed the suffix. Ah, yeah. I currently only have 3 tiers. No. Okay. Try to make it a sound that cuts through the song, but isn't very musical, because then it's distracting, and that's part of the reason I didn't do a fade. I think the more sounds it has, the more confusing it gets. Yeah, and the more it starts messing with the songs. The skipping fade is because you always fade after the beat, because otherwise it's a hit. So the sound is always going to be slightly off beat. Case the other ones are player inputs, even if they are not perfectly in sync. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anyways. Okay, fade in, fade out. This one should actually be kind of important, maybe. Track editor. Nope. It's in the music. So we have set new track. Set new music. Hey, so we have that. And what I want, Juggernaut. What? Victory at all cost. All costs. That made it sound really weird with I don't know what I was even doing. Yeah. That was the worst thing you could make me say. But yeah, I do need some transition. How could I transition? Modify value through time in code. How is it called? It should have sounded like a military general. Twin. Yeah, that's called the twin. Godot using a twin. Yeah, I mean that's not the same thing actually. But that's just a value and I want to modify that. Twinning for winning. Hey! Uh, uh I guess I can I can have current value equal dash I. That's flat. And now I'm just going to interpolate that was something. Well, no, yes, but I was thinking of the twinning. So from the current value towards, actually it's a, oh, actually it's a move towards. Well, actually it should, yeah, the thing is, it's not in a process right now. So I should do that in a process. Not know what it's called in Godot. Yeah, that's lerp, but you also have a move towards that can be useful, but I guess a lerp is good. So let's have an array. Target volumes, which is an array of plots. I only have 20 minutes left. And when I stream count equal, yeah. When I set that, I'm going to set this one too. Resize the stream count. When I'm calling that, I should actually play the music again, right? From a certain timing. So like, actually what I had before may have been correct, but anyways, let's keep things like that for now. Let's not create new bugs or anything. So I'm resizing. Okay, good. This is 0 by default, I guess. And now this is basically I equals 0 and I equals minus 60. Which, and what I want is, instead of putting it here, it's not playing, okay? I'm going to update things here. If this is less than 0. I mean, update volumes. And we have that. For each thing, we get the current stream. We don't even need that. We just need this part. update volumes interpolation. And we basically have current value dash, set value the targets. And that means I can remove this and this. I can even try to put it here, actually. And now I do have to interpolate, because right now I'm not interpolating. So I can use a loop, I can use a move towards. I guess I can use a move towards. Because if I use a loop, it's going to be a bit weird, because it's going to be time dependent, potentially. Or I'm going to have to store the previous values, or something like that. So instead, I'm just going to put the delta. And so I have the current volume. And this is going to be a move towards from the previous value to the new value with some kind of speed. So delta. So let's say it's like 60 decibels. I want to do that in 1 second. So it's like maybe 0.5 seconds. In that case, it's 120, the speed, interpolation speed. And I can even put a value here. Volume interp speed. This is 120. Then here. And let's try. I think. Let's try. One, 2, 3. For actually testing in the editor would be easier. Editor. Because I can modify the track however I want. So actually let's not, because we just have the same guy again and again. Okay, this is just me committing stuff. Still excellent. I'm not even looking. That means it's like timed well. Yeah. There's some problem. There's definitely some problem. And this has to do with the fact that minus this is too much down. Like there should be some kind of curve, basically. There should be some kind of curve. So I guess an interpolation would be better. Target volumes, previous volumes. Previous, resize. Wait, what? That's supposed to be everywhere. So here, previous value, and yeah, I mean, I feel like it's not really how it should be, but previous, yeah, that's not really how it should be. I don't need previous values. I just need the target, but lob. Never mind, not lob. Move. Maybe the speed. Speed. So it's from 0 to minus 60. And we have the current value. So we have potentially an alpha, which is 0 minus 60 divided by, basically 60. Well, okay. 0 minus 60. 60. That's kind of weird, but that's the difference. That's why. Minus divided by the difference. Wait, what? So, what? Current value, yeah. That's the current value minus 60. So it's actually a plus. Is it? And now I divide by 60. So it's like the current value, so plus divided, so it's between 0 and 1. And now that it's between 0 and 1, I can actually get some curve and get some speed. So volume, interval speed, curve. Dot sample, bam. And this is now a curve. Maybe not. Speed times curve alpha. Okay. Music, please. I don't have time. 10 minutes. Ah! Okay. So this is supposed to be 1. From 2. So from minus 60 to 0. So maybe... What am I even doing? Yeah, probably something like that, I think. Let's try. I like a shortcut to... That's not good at all. I mean, that's useless. Transition delay, maybe? Like maybe I need it to be really faster than that. Like instead of 0.5, it's like 8 times 8. So this is in 1 divided by 4. So this is basically in 0. Okay, in 0.1 second. I want that in 0.1 second. So this is like 10. Hey, Unity cancels the runtime fee. Hey, nice. Volume down, delay. I'm going to do something really, really bad. I mean, I thought they already canceled that. It only took them like a year to realize it's dumb. Yeah. Oh. Seven minutes. I guess I'm not going to have the editor in YouTube. I guess that's fine. Okay, I know it's really clean. Like the transition. Maybe not. Wait. Let's put 5. Let's try one last time. I have 5 minutes left on YouTube. I do have the problems of the base audio not being directly, you know, not being correct directly. Now it's nice for this one. Wait. Is the speed not correct? 60. It should move like 60 in 0.5 seconds. I give up as well. You give up? Why? To hell with this. I mean, well, I guess. Well, it depends what you wanted to do at first, right? Like, what was your goal? Because I guess you joined the jam because you wanted to do something, right? Mm. I do want to finish that, but I have like 3 minutes left on YouTube. And this delay is like really ugly. Rim down delay. Music to lower down index. Maybe I and yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to stop here for tonight, probably. Put him down delay. Yeah, I'm just going to finish for tonight. Oh, wait. So many messages. 2 minutes. You have 3 minutes to stream or till submission end. Until the end of YouTube, because I'm not going to be able to edit my stream anymore after the 3 minutes. But I guess it's alright. I guess I can continue. It's actually, yeah, passive submission. What do you mean? What? Let to finish up. That is for the last 3 minutes. I have 1 minute left. Should I stop? I guess I should stop on YouTube. Maybe I'm going to make another live stream. No, I actually have something tomorrow. So sorry, YouTube. 1 minute left, but I'm going to stop here. Thank you. Bye bye.